Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning. Good evening. And I really hope you cannot hear my fan. If you can hear my fan, I am so sorry. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I got promised an hour ago, right? Not only severe thunderstorms, but also rain. What I got so far is blue sky with the sun burning my house down. I have to say, like, when it comes to like weather prognosis, it's bad. Like, I think this is the first year where I just like saw all the weather programs telling me, "Yeah, this and this is what's happening," and it isn't. It's just, yeah, get fucked. I was like, there's nothing, absolutely nothing going on. It's like bullshit. So now apparently we are getting rain at 6 p.m. Fantastic. And no thunderstorms. It's so weird. It's so weird. We are not getting any of what was promised. Give me what was promised, Zeus. Wait, different things. Sorry. I just want, like, I'm so glad that starting tomorrow we have like good temperatures. You know, a little bit warm over the day, but then nice cold through the night. Look at that. This is how much my bottle is sweating. Look at this. Can you imagine? Oh, so I should probably close this. Like, look at this. My bottle is sweating. It's not sweat, Mole, it's condensed water, and this is when the... Yeah, I know how this works. Thanks. I know the science behind it. I'm a science guy. I love science. I know how this works. Oh, look who it is, everyone. It's Tarts. The man... I came this close yesterday. This close to ban at least for a week from all my channels in Discord. And then I was like, no, Mo. It's not your fault that Tarts is a filthy little liar and he has issues he has to work through. Yeah, it's not his fault that he needs help with his lying and bullshitting. Needless to say, so I played some Battlefield 6 yesterday, and it turns out the weapons are completely whack and ass, and I want my money back. I don't know what they did to the weapons, but man, do they feel even more ass now. At least assault rifles. It is... I might have played too many extraction shooters recently, but when I have a Scar L, like decked out for long range or medium to long range engagement. And then after 80 meters, I just see this bullet go. Like, I am just, what is this shit? Oh, yeah, it's Battlefield. My say skill issue. No. Like, yeah, sure, I should use the G4 probably. And but I wanted to give like some of the weird guns some chance. And oh yeah, by the way, Road to Goalmund or Train to Goalmund, fuck that map. I always hated it in the previous Battlefield games. It didn't get better. It's still a shitty map. And the whole thing of like you cannot shoot a chopper when he's like 10 meters over the ground. And this is how like all the rockets go. Where did the chopper go? Nah, man. I'm already done with Battlefield before the new season is even out. So I decided not to annoy me. No, here's the thing. I wasn't actually doing bad. I did like 4 rounds, and I did like plus minus same with a bit in the plus. I was also playing medic. I was trying to help my team because I also the stupid challenges. I wanted to get the Scorpio, right? The Czech MP, which came in with season 2, I think. But you have to Scorpio 3. So I got the Scorpio. You have to unlock the Scorpio first. So I'm working on that. So I can't actually get the Scorpio 3. And yeah, this whole unlocking thing is just that's why you RPG. Yeah, this is why I normally Thank you for telling an engineer who has played this game for thousands and thousands of hours over the course of decades, and his most played class is the engineer, that the RPG 7 is still the best choice against choppers. Thank you. Unfortunately, the challenge I have to do doesn't give a shit about that, because the challenge clearly says use the Igla to shoot down those fucking choppers. Thank you. I am aware of my shortcomings here. The game is putting on me because it's so fun that you have to use gadgets and weapons nobody wants to use to get the challenges of the items you want. I still remember the bullshit Battlefield 4 stuff they had, like when you wanted to get like a specific assault rifle where you had to get like a Magnum revolver and had to do headshots of like 50 meters range or something. And I'm like, just go fuck yourself. Just no. Battlefield 1 still did the best. Yes, at the end, they did again those stupid challenges, but most of the challenges was just, here's a new weapon, kill 30 people with it, let's go. And everything else you could just buy with the currency. Oh, that currency system was so good. Because it allowed me to choose the stuff I wanted. That was so good. I still don't know why they moved this out of the, Speaking of Battlefield, this weekend I will play some War Dogs. Speaking of which, I think they have a new video. Let's watch that very quickly. I think they have a new video.
We've been showing you bombastic, all-out warfare and tactical team play in every video we've made.
Nah.
Every video we've
and you also
so
suck Asmongold's dick in your videos,
this time,
but
though, we thought we'd change up the pace.
Wasn't really that interesting to watch, to be honest.
Today, we'll be showing you the world of War Dogs, the trade-offs we made to realize it, and the priorities we chose to reach the performance goals that we set for ourselves.
Is that a
Not at the end of development, but from the very beginning, to make War Dogs an Unreal Engine 5 FPS ready.
When we started making War Dogs, there was this pressure from like the investors and publishers to make the game like look really unique and something people haven't seen before. They want you to appeal to the mass market and audiences that don't really exist. And we kind of knew, like, deep down that War Dogs, it didn't need that kind of crutch to just appeal.
Oh, they have
to
always
FPS.
tests. They are just heavily
If I'm really
NDA'd.
honest about it, I think developers
So if you
often
were
have this
like,
kind of,
"Oh, Mole, are you
ego
streaming
about
it?"
creating something totally unique, and very early on, we're able to acknowledge, like, this is just our ego wanting to do something different, and the publisher wanting to kind of carve out its own unique space. But really,
What the
does
shit
anyone
is that?
even want that?
It's just not that. That's not what the game is. As much as I want to just sell the art and tell you how the world.
I tried to sign up.
Reality is,
Yeah, so they
it's
do
not
like
an art, it's a video.
if you sign up, they have like specific weekends where they're doing the tests. But then you also have to, when you got chosen, you will get another email, and you have to give them your hardware information and some other stuff as well. And yeah, you have to be very active. This is not one of those play tests where they are just letting people play. They want the people to be very active. They're communicating with. They will also talk to the people afterwards. They even ask people like, "Hey, can you stream your gameplay to us?" Right? Can you like maybe even find time after the play test to talk to us? So yeah. They are very, very active and strict, so to speak, with the game. I got nothing. Well, sucks to be you then, I guess. See, this is karma for your punishment for telling me, like, "Hey Mo, Battlefield 6 has completely changed their weapons. You should really check it out because you know it's good now." Yeah, karma, bitch. Karma, bitch. That's how it goes.
Video game.
Let's continue this.
That doesn't mean we wanted this, like...
Okay, a few things I want to say about the developer here. Look, what you mean? Think about it. Sit in the corner and think about it. There are a few things which, like, I don't... This is why I'm not necessarily watching every video they make. There are a few things which don't rub me the wrong way, but it's not my type of attitude. They have a very... I think there's a lack of a better term, and I don't get one to really explain what I feel when I see a lot of their developer videos. They have this toxic masculinity going on. Like, it's like whenever they talk about their game, it's a bit like a dick swing contest with them. And it's like, dude, I don't really care what like publishers did. I don't really care what other do and why you are better. And unnecessarily, oh, banter. Yeah, the banter is just, bro, just I don't. Why do we have to be like, "Oh yeah," and then we took Battlefield Raw, and it's like, what? Ew. Also, what? And then the sucking up to like Asmongold, like one of the most ew like content creators I've ever seen in my life. It's just like, can we not like what, like, don't suck up to any content creators. If you're doing a content creator compilation of playing your game at some point, sure, mate, sure, you do you, but put that in a development update. I don't like to even go there and be like, yeah, so Asmongold told us that he had some issues with this, and we did immediately react to it. I'm like, the great unclean one on Twitch just told you what to do, and you jumped on his dick immediately. Ew. That doesn't give me a lot of confidence for your balance capabilities and all that later down the road. Like, just do your thing, man. Do your freaking thing.
Generic Russian setting either. We've seen that loads before, but we did want somewhere that was like Eastern European in tone, so it felt familiar to players and grounded, but it had its own flavor, architecture, terrain, and culture. At the same time, the world of War Dogs needed to support our core narrative of 3 rival PMC factions fighting for cash, influence, and control over a strategically important region.
To be completely honest, don't care. don't care. You can have the Care Bears where those My Little Pony factions. If they wanna call them that, I don't give a shit. It's the same thing in Battlefield where they are trying to make this multiplayer narrative of NATO versus Pax Armata, which is basically Europe, and I'm like, okay, dude. If they call them red and green or red and blue or something like that, I don't give a shit.
The more we researched and gathered reference images, the more one country just kept standing out.
Well, that's a choice.
You can see it.
That's a choice.
The geography, the location, how it was tied into the story and everything else. I think we decided Georgia was a perfect fit for the game. You can try.
Because it already looks like a war-torn country without a war going on. Oh, we could just go there and, capture all the poorness of the people and how shitty everyone is. Normally, we would have chosen Russia, but the problem is, Russia has a bit of a thing going, so we chose the next best thing.
Try and get a feel for a place through satellite imagery, through...
Man, they really did go to some of the most abandoned and sad places in that country, and they were like, yes, we want to showcase this. We want to make sure that this is the impression of people get from Eastern European, because every Eastern European country looks kind of like this. If you have never been to Eastern Europe, you don't know, of course, but this is how every country looks like everywhere. It's like just the people there live in filth, right? It's unimaginable how bad everything is there, and it's the same, by the way, in Africa, right? Like every time, like I am also talking to my girlfriend, she is like, oh yeah, look, I'm living in a mud hut with no electricity, no flowing water. I came back from hunting my lion, and yeah, it's just starving people everywhere, literally. It's like, man, you should see it. That's what this looks. And yes, I am absolutely sarcastic here.
Google Maps, but what we found, especially in Georgia, outside of these main cities, is that there's almost nothing. And I think at that point, Joe was like, yeah, let's go Georgia.
We really wanted to make like this serious video about all this.
Oh yeah? Well, if I'm going outside of my city and somebody who has lived outside a big city for a few years because my parents wanted to get like a house in the bumfuck of nowhere, let me tell you something. Even in Germany, there is nothing there. It's just fields, forests, cows, and a lot of wind turbines. All right? If you're like, man, if you're leaving Georgia's cities, there's nothing there. It's like, yeah, have you ever left the city of your country and looked around?
And all this reference material we went and gathered, and that really did happen, but if I'm honest, the amount of shit that went wrong on this trip was just ridiculous.
It's like a pack of wild dogs. Very angry.
That's a lot of wild dogs. Yeah, that's not good.
War dogs, all right?
It's like, no photos.
Who said no photos?
The guy in the massive truck.
It was a really weird trip.
Oh, bears!
I'm not driving and I'm fucking stressed.
But I did get food poisoning and I fucking hated it.
Joe had a bad time in Georgia. Yeah, I thought Georgia was colder.
When we were in Georgia, we kind of had this mantra of like, if this was a survival game, like where would you explore? Where would you go and like look for something you needed? And that was kind of how we traveled the country.
It has such a wide
variety of like architecture and history. You know, you start on the right side in Tbilisi in the city, and it is very much a mix between modern and very historic. And then the further you go over, you know, we visited into the middle in Chiotor.
Just call it Russian brutalism when it comes to their buildings. Man, the one thing you still see it here too. They are slowly, finally replacing all that shit because it looks absolutely horrendous. Is like the one thing Russia did in a lot of occupied territories, right? Like cement, just cement. Doesn't matter. You just shit a lot of cement somewhere and call it a house, and it looks absolutely horrid. Which is like it's kind of funny how, like, again, look, I grew up in the West, right? But I was I was also far too young. But you still see like the unique thing, which especially happened in Berlin for all the people who don't know this. Like Germany was split in half, right? And then there was Berlin, which was also split in half. Like it was technically in the DDR, but there was West and East Berlin, and West was, well, the West, right? And then there was the East Berlin, and that was all under DDR. So even if you were growing up in West Berlin, and technically you were surrounded by the UdSSR, right? And even crazier is, as somebody who lived in West Berlin, you could still freely travel, right? You could still go into East Berlin if you wanted to, and then of course afterwards, let's just say East Berlin and like brutalism. Just you see those buildings and you just go, somebody really thought I don't give a shit how this looks. I just needed to cramp like 2,000 people into one apartment. I make this happen.
Where we had the mining town and we took a lot of its inspiration from there, and that kind of is really what War Dogs is. It's those kind of like rural areas. Yeah, Chiotor was probably the closest thing. It had like that industrial part which was very old. It was like an old train station that was kind of abandoned, and that linked then into like the edge of the town, and you could kind of see how it broke up into the little bits. Outside of Tbilisi, there was a town there, and it had all of these train carts that were like rusted out and abandoned, but people were using them as like sheds. But that kind of inspired some of the areas that we have now, and especially the flats.
Hey, at least the windows are very much updated.
Well. You could see a church every.
You see like those hyper modern windows.
All these places we visited that you can see in the game, like the swimming pool and the factories and the houses. That's what really makes our fictional region of Colchia so grounded and believable. But none of that research, none of the art, none of the visuals matter in FPS if it feels like you're playing a PowerPoint presentation.
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Using Unreal Engine 5 in 2026 as an FPS developer specifically puts War Dogs under a magnifying glass in a genre where the expectations of smooth frame rates and...
It's kind of true in the way of... I was actually bracing for him to say something else, especially given their track record. But I'm glad that he said, like, yeah, people will look at this under the magnifying glass. Because this whole thing of, like, Unreal Engine 6 or Unreal Engine 5 bad, by the way, 6 soon, same thing, more or less. It's like, wrong. And if you're really interested in to see, like, a somewhat AAA game and how developers are working with Unreal Engine here on a daily basis, I highly recommend to watch the live streams from The Legend of California. They are super open with the Unreal Engine, like super duper open. I think what they have another live stream, by the way, tomorrow, and not only do they show a lot of gameplay, of course, but they really talk about how they are also tackling the Unreal Engine. And the more you are listening, the more you are seeing things in action, you really just realize Unreal Engine 5 is fine. There's no problem with it. It's just developers who utilize a lot of features of the Unreal Engine and then say, cool, don't have to do shit here. Awesome. And it's like, no, you come back here. Right? Like, I'm glad that they said it, that the community, when they are finding out, oh, what is this game running on? Unreal Engine. That a lot of people will immediately go, why is this not in 4K? What the hell? Will immediately go, ooh. And I was like, no, don't do that. Stop. Like, this is really one thing where the collective mind of humanity came together again and didn't had a single meaningful thought on this, right? They saw the problems in a lot of games, especially early on with Unreal Engine, and a lot of people immediately just did go the thought process of, what do they all have in common? What is it? What is it? Oh, Unreal Engine. Must be the Unreal Engine then. It's like, yeah, that's basically survivorship bias. If you don't know what that is, look it up. It's really interesting. It's basically you are jumping to a conclusion based on evidence, which are all pointing into one direction, but that is the one direction which isn't the problem. It's actually the thing which works, while they should look at the other things instead. And the same goes here with Unreal Engine. So
no stutters are a requirement, not just a bonus. For context, everyone at Bulkhead is a gamer. We check our applicants' Steam hours during our interview process and openly reject applicants for not being a culture fit. We understand as much as you do how important a solid frame rate is to good game feel. The only reason we move forward our release date is because we hit our minimum targets. Other developers may treat 60 FPS as their gold standard, whilst for us at Bulkhead, it's the foundation for what's acceptable.
100 players in the same locations, not scattered all over the map.
Yeah, because, you know,
vehicles,
we have to win over the shrouds with 240 FPS.
Destructible map. What we've managed to do is pretty impressive because of the technical challenges involved with a game of this scale.
I think it's frankly a miracle like that we've gotten this far, right? And it's obviously a lot of hard work. There's no other game you can kind of compare War Dogs to. Battlefield is probably the closest, but you can do a lot more in War Dogs. You can drive like 20 odd vehicles into the point and we go, okay, just let the player do it. So from like where we were and where we are now, it's definitely like night and day.
War Dogs is a more demanding multiplayer game than most mainstream shooters. Here's an empty Unreal Engine project running out of the box. This is what most games give you, with some art chucked over the top.
It's not really about the engine, it's about the systems and how you utilize the systems within.
Thank you.
Most engines use the exact same rendering path. It's all to do with like the systems you use, balancing of the system, just constantly checking and being like really critical of it. 60 FPS is minimum for us. We've been trying to hit 60 FPS on the low spec. That has been like a
1660
goal, whereas like most companies would be like
potato mode. Nice.
It's not really, not in today's age.
We'd rather be upfront before anyone considers spending their money and ending up disappointed. You will not be able to run this game at 240 FPS native at 1440p whilst on our highest graphics settings. That fact alone may be a deal breaker for some of the wider Steam audience used to less demanding 5v5 shooters. From the feedback we've gathered across a range of hardware, most players are pleasantly surprised. War Dogs delivers good performance to most users. There's always a limit to that though. PC upgrade prices are crazier than ever, and money's tight. That's why we're introducing Potato Mode. It's so stupid.
3 years ago, we walked into a normal game store and picked up the most average gaming PC we could find.
It's right here. i5 8600, 1660.
Wow.
Then we forced our tech art team to play War Dogs on it until the game ran at 60 FPS at the lowest settings. Natively, we're close to hitting the targets with the help of
like one of the things, so So to talk about what that means is, wow, this is really potato mode, huh? Damn, I'm looking at Counter-Strike 1.6 here right now. Like Lumen is one of the biggest offenders. Unfortunately, a lot of developers are now using Lumen as the basis. And again, Lumen is ray tracing. So developers just say, yeah, we could make the lighting. We could hire people who do the lighting and put hours and weeks into making this right. Or we could just tell Unreal to do a similar, not the same good job, but a similar good job, but with 40 FPS being cut off your FPS counter. And unfortunately, a lot of studios are utilizing it. Like you can see it also. I had to talk about this, funny enough. I would not go into details here because NDA. But I had a talk about this recently with the Legend of California people who are basically doing this. And when you deactivate or when you go to low settings in the lighting, there is no lighting, more or less, in the Legend of California. And it's because Lumen is getting deactivated. The same goes with the Chaos engine. Like the Chaos engine is the physics engine in Unreal. And unfortunately, it's very demanding because it allows you total distraction on the pixel level, so to speak. And there's just like a lot of features which need control. There's more to it. There's much more to it. But yeah, this is basically Unreal Engine 3 or 4.
On the flip side of potato setups though, we have overkill mode. Overkill mode is War Dog's push to its visual limits, and we'll be reserving this graphics preset only to high-end PCs on launch, meaning if you don't have a capable PC, we will not even show you this setting. The reason is purely to protect players who haven't watched our vlogs.
I mean, sure, but also kind of Also, isn't it kind of weird? Like, this is a weird settings to show. So we are showing DLSS quality. Okay, that makes sense. But then you are going back to DLAA. So for everyone who doesn't know, DLAA is not an upscaler. DLAA is basically NVIDIA's what is it called? Damn it, word. It's not upscaling anymore. It's native with smoothing the edges. Why am I blanking on that term right now? I'm an idiot. I will remember it in a minute. So you're going back to native with anti-aliasing. There we go. AA. Anti-aliasing. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. It's like, why am I not like, I don't know why. Yeah. Yes, Tots. Yeah. So it's like kind of weird to jump from DLSS to not DLSS anymore, but then activate 4 frame gen. Yeah, it's deep learning. Yep. So it's like, wait, so you could get even more quality out of this for DLSS. Also, 4 times frame gen, and you get 114? Oh, 4 times the frame gen. My man.
Or stumble across War Dogs on launch and wonder why they aren't getting the performance they expected whilst using.
Wow. Okay, that's on the 5090. That's pretty sweet. I mean, that's about to be expected.
Using the highest graphics settings available. So to combat that, we're only making overkill available to players on 40 series cards and above.
So not for me then.
How are we optimizing the game?
How are we optimizing the game?
Also, folks, folks, just a quick note here. Just a quick note here. I really know why you were doing this. You probably have like a partnership, or you were like, I don't know, some cultural reason. I don't know. I don't know. But can we talk about them only talking about NVIDIA? Let me see. Let's have a look at this. So, how are we doing on video cards? How are we doing right now? Can good old... No, we cannot sort this by percentage. We are not doing this. No? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. How are we doing on AMD? Is AMD... Where's the 9000? Look at that! 1.27 for the 970 XT. That's about the same as the 5080. Neat. It's still mostly, but still. Well, also keep in mind that apparently Steam had some serious issues with AMD cards and capturing AMD cards for years, and they finally fixed it like a month or two ago, so they can finally differentiate between like different AMD cards, which, yeah, apparently they had an issue with that for years, and they finally figured it out. So AMD was always on a shit scale, but yes, it's still mostly AMD and NVIDIA, and it seems like the 4060 is pretty big, if I'm ignoring the mobile card here for a second. Yeah. Then we have the 3050, the 3060. Yeah, about that. Hey, did you know that the 3060 is now back? I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe it. Hey, 4060, good card. Completely is enough for most games. Even to run them on high settings. There's nothing bad. There's mine. Well, I don't know which version that is. I don't know which version of the 3080 that is. There is a difference. I have the refreshed version, the 12 gigabyte instead of the 10. So I don't know which one that is. And that makes a difference, believe it or not. Oh, well, it should be also on 4040p with DLSS or something. Like, yeah. So AMD is definitely out there. Yeah, that's the problem with NVIDIA cards. That's the problem with fucking NVIDIA cards. NVIDIA has completely like said, hey, we don't need that. It would be so interesting to see what will now happen in hardware segments and in the gaming segments now that literally everyone realizes, oh shit, people can just go and buy like more RAM or something like that. Right? Like, oh shit. Like this is the first time I do believe that everyone literally realizes they cannot push the envelope because there is no envelope to be pushed. like before that, games were just like, oh yeah, just get more RAM, man. If you cannot run our game, you better go and buy like another 64 gigabyte of RAM for 120 euro bucks or whatever you're using. Right? Like they were, yes, I know graphic cards were shit for some time now, but there were still those, well, everything else is super duper cheap, so you know, put some money aside for the card at least, and then buy the rest for literally nothing. The problem is that is now gone, and everything else now costs as much as a GPU costs. So
Jesus Christ.
We are making a 100-player game that goes against the current grain of battle royales, which as the server progresses or as the game progresses, players drop off, which means that performance naturally increases.
We are still playing BRs?
Mechanic that is constantly trying to drive people together.
I thought it's all now about extraction shooters.
There's never any rest.
Optimization is not something you can just do at the end of development. It needs to be a fundamental part of your ethos as a studio from day one.
We basically started from the very beginning. My first thing was server performance. That's going to be our key bottleneck. We need to nail that. 100-player game, have to get it nailed. We worked on that first, like, extensively. The key thing is that people don't do, and it's really simple, it's just measure your game. Get the metrics, see where it's slow, look for those bottlenecks, and then just focus on them.
We have 3 pillars to our optimization.
I don't care too much as other people do. Right, I really don't. I don't know why I just had that thought in my head. We made sure when we recorded those videos that there is no women to be seen, because we know how women can upset a big portion of the online community.
About consistent, smooth frame rate.
I'm not saying they are not women working in this place. I'm just saying they made sure they're not showing up in the video.
One single clever trick. It's a stack of decisions made over years about what matters to players on screen and optimizing around that.
Optimization is a lot of the time a huge smoke and mirrors game.
Women could confuse a big part of the online community.
Whatever we can do to make that letterbox the best visuals, the most performant, like that's what we're trying to do, and that's what optimization.
I feel like they're outing a bunch of proprietors with some of the sentences. Yeah.
Like
also, what the shit is that FL? Oh. No, like, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is a lot of stuff which is going wrong in video games, and calling them out is not a bad thing. But I also have a feeling like if you were doing it too much, why? Like, focus on your own shit. It's the same thing as, what was it? The Splitgate developers did. And it's like, bro, if you would focus so much on your games as you shit talk the whole time, you would have a really good game on your hand.
Visuals, they're all the tricks that we're doing. They're all ones that you don't just get out the box with Unreal Engine, and you can't just tick a box and be like, hey.
That's also a thing, sorry for all the interruptions here, but this is why I highly recommend to watch the live streams of The Legend of California, because the people who are working on The Legend of California have like 20 to 30 years of game development experience under the belt, and they had to learn how to program games from nothing. Unreal Engine is now coming with so many modules, or blueprints, as they call them, where you can literally attach features to the Unreal Engine, which is kind of cool, right? But that means they're coming with a lot of out-of-the-box systems, and when that out-of-the-box system is not exactly working as you like, you have work to do, and a lot of developers don't do that anymore, or don't even know. Like, it's kind of hilarious a bit, this is at least from what I heard, that you see more and more publishers and developers all moving to Unreal Engine because it is much easier to get developers for the Unreal Engine. And that is true. I mean, it's the most used engine on the planet right now, so, well, you better have some experience with that if you want to work in that field. Duh. But what I also hear is that working with Unreal Engine is also becoming a little bit of a term of that person just knows how to put together Lego. They have basically no idea how programming works, but they do know how to put the puzzle pieces / Lego pieces of the Unreal Engine together and then call it a game. And that leads apparently to more issues in development, because when something doesn't work right out of the box or something needs to be changed, we see more developers just being incapable of doing that because, well, that's not what they learned and that's not what they had experience with. And again, like, watch the Legends of California streams. It is so fascinating to see actual developers talking about programming stuff. Like, they talk about, especially about their physics engine. That's one of the things. They're using their completely self-written physics engine in the game, and how they basically try to go with the Unreal Engine 1 at the beginning, and then really quickly realized this is not what we need. This is not what it should do. So they just wrote their own thing. The same goes for server infrastructure, and a lot of other things in the game are completely written, and they said they are not using a single blueprint system of the Unreal Engine because they are programming it themselves. But that's the problem. A lot of other developers out there just do that. Just use the blueprints and call it a day. This is why we are seeing also more and more things in Unreal Engine 5 games, like companions, like Palworld. Funny enough, Palworld is a game which started out in Unreal Engine 4, and there was no blueprint for companions. Now, I'm not saying that Palworld is doing their companion thing better than the blueprint, which is coming with a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games. Not saying that, but you see the difference very dramatically, right? So, like, companions, flying vehicles is like a big thing, like ships. We see that more often. Like, you see more and more stuff repeating itself in a lot of games, and you're like, oh, this is the same thing as in the game I played before. It's because, yeah, they're using the same blueprints you can get on the Unreal Marketplace and just pin them to their game. If they make sense or not, well, that's a completely different story, but that's what it is. And I think the kids nowadays would call it slop. We are getting a lot of slop.
60 FPS.
Performance is a death by 1,000 cuts. If you cut corners on every system you develop, by the time you reach release, those 1,000 cuts literally do kill you.
Too often developers look for big things they can fix and optimize that save the day, but that's just not how performance works. That amateur approach has continuously disappointed gamers. So by focusing on performance from day one and being incredibly strict and bullish on our team
like this
about performance,
shit talk.
We've been able to deliver only what we...
Sorry, another pause here. I'm sorry. This was supposed to be a 30 minutes video. Now it's an hour-long video. I'm so sorry. But again, Legend of California, they talk about the same issues, right? They talk about same issues. Optimization. The first alpha of the Legend of California was a complete disaster. Performance-wise. Like, people were happy when they got their 20 FPS. And the developers talked about this, and they said that, yeah, you might think, like, a lot of people immediately jumped to the conclusion, right? Unreal Engine. Oh, shit. And they were like, no, this has nothing to do with Unreal Engine. We know exactly what caused this. And that was that our server code we wrote ourselves, right? Like, our whole server infrastructure and the code we had written for it couldn't contain 100 players. And we had to cut it down to literally 30 per server because it couldn't handle it. Like, the whole thing would just implode the moment we would go over 30, and even 30 was barely manageable. So what they did for the second alpha is they sat down, did all the fixes, they saw exactly where the code was falling apart in the server infrastructure, and then, well, if you want to see the results, the game was running so much better. They were still not happy with it, but for unplayable to decent enough in just one alpha swoop, pretty big deal. And this had nothing to do with Unreal Engine. This had nothing to do with graphics, ray tracing, or anything. It was literally, well, the server was deteriorating and was taking your whole performance on your PC with it.
We would consider good
Super
enough.
interesting. If you
We
were
kind of always
interested
put
in this
performance
kind of
first,
stuff.
and then we try to get as much like visual fidelity out of it as we can.
It's not sexy to have performance as an art pillar, but it's true. Accessibility is key with these kinds of games.
We have like this huge
I mean, look
map,
at
you fly
Battlefield.
through it, you're loading
Battlefield
stuff in,
6 looks
players are dropping
decent,
stuff, players are driving vehicles,
but it doesn't
all
look
of that
as good
behavior
as some of the
has
previous
a cost.
Battlefield
We
games.
mix new and old rendering techniques on purpose.
For
And that's
example, we
fine.
use trim sheets a lot, but then we also use Nanite, which is like a brand new virtualized geometry,
Nanite is
high-end behavior. We kind of have to balance that, right? You can't just go, okay, all Nanite have like super dense geometry.
We have to compromise on fidelity sometimes. We can make it look really good. You can turn on all the bells and whistles and then everyone's capped at 30 FPS. It's not good enough. There's always room for more improvements. So no, I'm not satisfied because we've still got time and we can still get better perf. There are constraints, but it doesn't mean I'm just going to give up and be like, well, so it can be. It's just, you have to keep pushing. Same with perf, same with art, same with anything.
Good.
Straight up, it just doesn't matter how many frames you get if your shots on target don't connect. That's an entire video in itself. We'll release that at a later date. For now, just know we treat it at the same level as performance when it comes to game feel and responsiveness. When everything in War Dogs comes together in a playtest, the immersion of the environments, the spectacle of the visuals, along with the performance and network reliability holding up, War Dogs is genuinely one of the most fun projects we've worked on, and everyone comes away from a playtest with their own War Dogs moments. It's so validating to know it's not just us saying it now either. Playtesters are having just as much fun as we are, posting their own War Dogs moments in our pre-alpha testing channel.
What was that? I never get that lucky.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Right, that's it. Make sure you sign up to playtest and wishlist the game. If you don't wishlist, you have zero chance of being invited to play.
By the way, wishlist the game if you are signing up for the playtest. Or you are not, they are not taking you in. Yeah. That's one way to do it. But yeah, it's like, you know, we will see. I will love to check it out. I'm still interested because Battlefield 6, like again, I played Battlefield 6 yesterday and I felt just immediately like, I feel so, okay. And then I had the worst moment, which really what, I was so close to rage quit. I was sitting at a corner, covering the corner in the underground bunker map. And John Wick came around the corner and was just like, they see me rolling, pew, 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 pew. They hating, and then he's moving around the corner, and it's just like, are you shitting me? Are you on ice? What is this? Yuri on ice with guns? I was so, get that shit out of my Battlefield game. I don't like this gliding they implemented. I don't know. Back to Call of Duty, man. Stop putting your Call of Duty blips into my Battlefield just because you think that, oh, we have to reach the younger audiences. No. Just no. Please. Stop. I beg of you. Oh. Oh, speaking of pew, 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 pew. So, I think I have now been setting up everything for Tarkov. So if you don't know and have missed that, basically me and a buddy of mine, we would jump into some PvE Tarkov. Again, not caring for PvP. Don't give a shit about it. But so we looked at it, right? And we were like, I'm not paying extra for PvE just because they can put like a little check mark to my game. I'm not doing that. Have that. So we were looking at the mod, and there is a PvE mod for Tarkov. The thing was, though, then you can only play that in single player. So then we found out, thankfully, there is a co-op mod for the PvE mod, so we can play it again with friends and other people. So I set that up. We're also doing the funny little thing of like, hey, I had Tarkov for years, right? I bought the game like 6 years ago or so ago. And I'm just like, okay, everybody is downloading through my account, right? Like, yeah, do your thing. And then we are running the multiplayer thing. And so I was setting up the thing, and then I realized, man, we need a bunch more stuff. So what did I download? I downloaded a map mod, because apparently Tarkov cannot be asked to have a map. And before people said, no, Mole, you can find map pieces, and then after 30 rounds in a territory, you might get a static map where you can guess where you are. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. That's just annoying. So got a map mod where you actually have an interactive map where you see where you are. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in fucking video games all the time. I need a map at least to only get half lost. Who needs a map, right, when you are dying all the time, or after 5,000 hours knows exactly where everything is? Who needs a map, right? Yeah, I do. We do. So that's that. Then, what other mod did I get? Oh yes, the second thing we wanted to have is reviving, right? And so I checked out all the revive mods, and they're all discontinued. And I was like, well, that sucks. That really sucks. Turns out they're discontinued because reviving is now natively in the online mod. They implemented that in the online mod. I was like, oh, goody. Fantastic. I did some server changes. Like, we are also not a big fan of the whole, hey, welcome to this huge map. You have 20 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, no. Nope. So we have now a 3 hours counter. This doesn't sound like Tarkov anymore. Oh, you're damn right. You're damn right. It sounds like more like Raison Warfare. Yeah. See, that's the cool thing about modded Tarkov. I don't have to justify anything, because I don't affect anyone besides of the people who are playing with me, and we can just do the thing we want. That's what modding is for. Right? If I would now go online and demand from the developer that they are putting all those changes into Tarkov itself, that would be a problem. That would be a problem, because that would literally be me trying to force my playstyle on other people. But the mods do exist I'm looking for, so it seems like there is a bunch of people who think the same way. Why even play it then? Because hopefully the game itself is good in itself. I know. but I'm not somebody who likes a timer. I hate timers in video games in general. So if I can deactivate it, I will do it. Like, think about it when you are playing in co-op. Your buddy gets shot right next to you. And then what I'm going to tell my friend here, hey, sorry, pal, you now have to wait for the next 20 minutes till I'm done here with the run. Not really applicable in the PvE mode. In the PvP mode, keep in mind that also scavs probably don't really work that well in the PvE mode only. Like, yes, it is a very different game. I'm totally aware of it. But, you know, I treat Tarkov like I treat my A case in video games. You know? With absolute disrespect, not dignifying them, and do with them what they want. And if they are not complying, I throw them away. Yeah. That's the same way I'm treating Tarkov. Doesn't have to, Tarts. You don't have to play this. And I don't mean this in a rude way. I really don't. But you are also not invited. Like, it's this, when you are playing Monopoly with house rules, right? Like, everyone makes up or Uno with house rules. Right? Everyone makes up their bullshit rules, and everyone knows it's bullshit. And if you are a stickler for the rules which have been set up, you are trying not to play with the people who do. Oh, no. Like, again, I would, here's the thing. If I would play the standard Tarkov, like, I would play with you online. I wouldn't, well, you can't, right? Because you're on the official servers. But I wouldn't change a single thing. It reminds me a bit of like other modded games back in the day, like total conversion mods. I see the modded Tarkov we are playing more like the total conversion. You know. That's why it is also confined to its own saves, to its own servers, to its own thing, right? Like SPT is its own thing. So. Yeah, have you ever heard of the small game called Counter-Strike? That Half-Life mod, which has nothing to do with Half-Life. I have been there. I started to play Counter-Strike with 1.2, I think. Was it 1.1 or 1.2? I think it was 1.2. Because everybody was playing it. I didn't like it much. Again, it was the time where I was playing Command & Conquer and Age of Empires and all that, but all my friends were playing Counter-Strike. Then there was 1.3 and then 1.6. Yeah, 1.6 was where I think everyone was playing it then. 1.3, I don't remember the before that, so it might be that I started with 1.3. But 1.3 was definitely the more niche one. They also had only like 3 or 4 maps. Let me see, what did they had? Oh gosh. What maps did they had? Let me see. I chose the first YouTube search. And I cannot believe these websites exist. Oh My god. Wait. Wow. Back into the early 2000s. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Wow. I can't even believe this website is still online somewhere. That's some fucking vintage. Holy shit. And of course it's a German site. And if you were like, wait a minute, it's not German, yeah, I translated it, so you don't have to read the weird German stuff here. Yeah, oh yeah, the 747. I remember that shit. Yeah, Assault is definitely the first one. This is the most played one, Assault. This was also the one where I was not allowed to throw grenades. That was the thing where my team was like, Mole, do not touch grenades. You are not throwing the grenades in from the outside when we were counter terrorists. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I was not allowed. I think Estate, nobody played that. Back Alley, nobody played that. Nobody played that. Havana, I think nobody played that either. I mean, Italy, yeah, definitely played that. Definitely played Italy a lot. Nobody played Militia. Nobody played Militia. Office, debatable. Debatable. Nobody played Siege. Nobody played Siege. Militia was played. Yeah. And then, of course, there was a lot of like modded. When did Aztec came in? There were Dust. Then was Dust 2. Then Aztec. Let me see. Do they have more mods? Oh god, it's German again. Oh yeah. Let me. Ew. English, please. Thanks. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, those are the hostage maps, right? Then we have Bomb, Airstrip. I cannot even remember that. What the shit is Airstrip? There's Aztec. This was removed at some point because people hated Aztec. Oh god, going over the bridge. I don't even know what this is. Chateau, no. Well, there was Dust, of course. Then Dust 2. Yep, remember that. Inferno. I think Inferno was a very controversial map, as I still remember that correctly. I think Inferno was a very, very controversial map. Nuke, yeah. I mean, that thing is still around. I don't even remember this one. Nope. Oh. Storm, definitely remember Storm, but those are maps which were not really that played. Survivor, I don't think anybody played Survivor really. Torn, don't remember that. Train became slowly a thing. Look, Vertigo. Nobody played Vertigo. Holy shit. VIP? I don't remember. Did anybody play VIP? Yeah, nobody played that shit. I don't even know what VIP is. I think that never... Quick question, because I haven't cared for Battlefield since Source. Hostage doesn't exist anymore, does it? in the newer Counter-Strikes? It's all now just bomb? Or do I see that wrong in esports most of the time? Like, whenever I'm looking at some esport matches, I always only see bomb defusal. It still exists? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, there's a blast from the past. You're welcome. Speaking about total conversion. So yeah, I'm curious to see the world of Tarkov, which is not Tarkov. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't played Counter-Strike since Source. I did had Go, Global Offensive, which by the way, hilarious. How, like, most people don't even know that anymore, but GO was actually planned to be a single-player world or a single-player game, right, with a campaign and all that. And then after years of development, they couldn't make it work, and they just released it as its own like multiplayer thing. And I know a lot of like I remember vividly when Global Offensive came out, a lot of people were just like, "Why would I switch from Source? Looks nearly the same." It doesn't. But people were just like, "Nah, man. Without a single player." Yeah, it has, like, here's the thing, SPT has everything. It has even the same events and all that going on. They even have the flea market. They even have the flea market and the player selling. They have all of it. Yeah, they're basically doing all the simulation in the background. It's pretty cool what they are doing. It's yeah, it's not anymore. Hey, and you can even at the beginning of playing the game, you can even choose which version you are starting with. Yeah. Oh my, oh my god, why is the translation on? So, Tarts, YouTube had to translate your sentence twice already. I don't know if you also see that, but they had to translate it twice because of your gibberish. First, Lordy Lord, which they had to translate into Lord's Lord. And then that's good, they had to translate into that's good. Apparently, YouTube just decided, I don't know what your gibberish English here is, but I'm pretty sure the streamer can also not read it, so I translate it automatically. Like, that's the shittiest thing. They translate it immediately. I have to, let me show you this. Let me show you this. I have to, there you can see the translation, and that's the only thing I see. I only see that it translated, and I have to hover over it to see what you actually said. And the only way how I can deactivate it is when I set up the stream. Nice proof right here. Right here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thanks, YouTube. You're so shit. You're so shit. Write me something in Estonian. Let me see if YouTube is good enough. Write me something in Estonian. Let me see. I wonder if YouTube is just like, no, I'm not translating that. That's stupid. I'm not translating that. Huh? 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 Apparently that worked well. I hope that's also what you said, and you not just said something really nasty to me. I mean, the idea is not bad, especially in bigger chats and all that, if you really want to kind of communicate with people from other languages. Right. I think that's not, but it's also weird. Like, this is why I have a rule of just use English, please. Use English, please. Ja, danke. May I test this? Ja, das ist gut. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Do your thing. I mean, the worst thing which can happen is that they ban you from the chat, but you know, we all have some things we have to consider. All right, but let's talk about very quickly about a few things we have planned, and then we will jump into gameplay because I don't really have any gaming news. You know, I don't really have any gaming news today. Sorry. Next week. So next week we'll probably play some Aniimo, some Palworld, some Battlefield 6, and Go-Go Town, which just released into 1.0. Keep in mind that Go-Go Town is a management game, so that will be on the Mole on the management channel, not on this one. No. There will be, of course, a bunch of videos also coming out next week. I have a lot of videos planned. Thankfully, technically, I will record an Aniimo video today, so that will happen. We will record the shop, the item shop thingy. Not immediately right at the beginning, but in an hour or so. Yeah, well, I need to back up my work and need to drive. 2-hour drive? Where are you driving from? Like, where are you? Isn't like Estonia just like an hour drive, like to get through the whole country? Right? Like you only need an hour. So where are you driving from that you need 2 hours? Safe travels starts. Safe travels. But yeah, we don't really have much besides of the things, like we have a few games which will carry us between July and August, also the end of July in what is it, 2 weeks? Let me see, when is it? Yeah, about 2 weeks. We have Corsair Cove, which I'm really looking forward to. Really looking forward to. So that's also coming up. And yeah, good times. And then August, we don't have that much. So we would just survive on whatever is available. You know? You know? So yeah. Anything else? So Go-Go Town is it's next week. Yep. Go-Go Town is next week. Which I'm curious about. Oh well, I played it before. It was fantastic, so. All right. But with that said, enough talk. We had enough of that. It's time to play some Aniimo. Oh yeah, I did play a little bit of Aniimo in the last few days. Now, before you think, oh my god, what have we missed? Nothing. I didn't open up any of the eggs. Well, I did open up one egg, but that was completely unrelated. And I did unlock the farm. Because I really wanted that going. So we will do a stop at the farm. Aniimo America, yeah, there we go. I'm not in Aniimo America. Just gonna say, what the hell? Hey! Today's reward. Ah, look at all the show-offs. Well, we got also a sparkly, but let me show you the... Oh no, I have to go here. I don't have the waypoint? Am I stupid? Oh, I can transport there though. Haha. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah. Enemy level aside. So I got a new outfit, as you can see here. I got the bad outfit, which makes totally sense with my bad companion. So we got the bad Holmes outfit. Yes. Yes. We got a shiny Stellaris. Stellaris is now our bling bling shiny. Cool, right? Let's get the waypoint very quickly here. What the? What? What just happened? What just happened? Okay, got that waypoint. I want to get that waypoint. Which level do... Okay. Let's get that waypoint very quickly. Yeah, I wanted to unlock the ability to reach level 35, which doesn't really help me because I'm already level 33, I think. And I am far away. Like, we are only 2 out of 4. So... far away. Let's hustle. Where's the waypoint? There's the waypoint. That music reminds me so much of Kingdom Hearts. What are you? What's that? A legendary animal. That's new. Let's have a look at that. Whoa. Your Salus. Oh, it cost you one of those. Okay. Let me guess. Oh no. Rift Beacon. Purchase from Crevice Exploration Shop. And it cost fucking... At least it's a cheap currency you can buy. But that still sucks. Well, this is also going into the book of... Let's talk about the itemization in this game. Battle phase. Oh, I think I know this fight. Isn't this a story fight? No. Anyways, it started blasting. Good. Wait, that was it? Kidding me? calming phase duration. During calming, Pathfinders can use Anipods, accept sparkling cubes and tumblers to calm the legendary animal and increase calming progress. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, that was the first. Wow. This is how you burn your Anipods. Fantastic. Yeah, this is how you burn your Anipods. That's not good. Wait. Wait, what? Did I not? You have only one chance? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game. We need to talk. Yeah. Wow. So basically, if you are not... Yep. They want you to use your ultimates. And we didn't get it? Wow, so that's how you burn them, and this is how they make money. Wow, okay, well, this has already changed my opinion on the game a little bit more to the negative. Congratulations. Yeah, it fucking sucks. And this is how they do their gacha. Oh well. I would definitely make a video about that. Yep. I already had some actual issues with the game here and there, but this is basically their hidden form of gacha. So they don't have gacha in itself, but they will have those legendary Aniimo. And sure, you can buy the other cubes, but if you really want to make sure that you have a chance of capturing them, you will probably have to throw like an ultimate at them, and well, ultimates cost money. So that's their gacha pole without the gacha pole. And that fucking sucks. Oh, everyone is hungry. Everyone is hungry. Uh-oh. Well, then let's, let's get some weed seeds. Yes. Come on. Get your food going. Food. No, what was it? Damn it. I've only done this once. Oh, food. There we go. At all. Hey! Okay, this is giving me a lot of food. Fantastic. 4 days, 22 minutes. But that also means I cannot really sell anything, right? No, I can. I could sell the... Wow. I need 200. Let me see if we have some daily orders. Definitely submitting that. Let me see something. So... Yeah, they're the ultras. Here's Glimmer. Costs 200. I wonder how much Glimmer you can obtain and how much of this is front-loaded. So, if you have never played gacha games, which I totally understand, basically the... What's family mode? Oh. Basically what the game is doing, and this is pretty common in gacha games, is they're front-loading a lot of the resources, a lot of the things you need in the item shop, like the real money currency. They give you a lot of that for free at the beginning to make it look like as if they are very generous with, well, the free stuff they are going. But when you have reached a certain point in the game, aka a certain gameplay threshold, that totally dies down and it becomes a trickle. But that means people have already invested time and there's a higher chance that they will stick around because of that. It's a shitty psychological trick. And it works for a lot of people. It's the worst part. Oh, we can upgrade. What can we up? Oh, wonderful. Hell yeah. Ooh. Level 4, level 3, sorry. So, yeah. It's always what annoys the heck out of me. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe more money. Like... I'm curious to see with the farm. Let me see. Is the vein essence? Prismana crystal. Oh, you can buy them for 200,000. That's neat. I wonder how often you can buy this. That's a for the fan main. Yeah. Would be interesting. Place a level 2 farmland plot in your home. Upgrade a level 2 farmland. Okay, let me see. Can I just do that? Yes. What is that? What are we doing? Oh. Okay. Unlock. Quick formula wheat. What is that doing? Oh, that's what we are getting. Okay. Cute. Level up! Heck yeah. Max stamina, babe. Oh wow, we need 1,000. Okay. Oh, we can now do mining. Oh my. What is this? Jukebox? Crafting table? Okay, we need some coins. That's fine. They're working on it. Oh yeah. we can now unlock the pod. Whoa. Oh, we can. Oh, we need money. We need money. I'm a broken boy. Why am I so broke? What the hell is that? Prank toys? Urgent? I don't... How do I... Huh? Panic? How do I do this? I think I need a crafting bench. I think I need a crafting bench. Uh-oh. Is it this? No, this is an Anipod maker. No. This is it's for Anipods if you want to craft them yourselves. I remember that. ChaosMole, we already have that. I think we need this. Let's see if we can sell something. What's this? Mineral sand. Oh, this has to be repaired. No, insufficient items. Okay, they didn't store this. Can I sell this? No, this is painting. How could you sell stuff? Like this? Oh, yeah. Premium wood sculptures. We need a crafting table, so don't sell the wood. Don't sell the wood yet. That's enough. That's enough. We need a crafting table. Nice. Not there. Keep in mind that we will extend into those areas, so... Such a mobile thing. Oh, we need 30 for one wheat meal? Damn. Okay. What do we need for those? Advanced processed goods. Make a crafting table in your home. They can be sold. Yes. Unlocks at crafting module level 1. Where do I get that? It's urgent. Right, I need purple ones. Right? Yeah. So where do I get that? Jukebox dryer. Aniimo maker, dance pad, cracker power pole, cracker generator, furnace, cooling unit. That looks amazing. Sun lamp. Where is the? Not. I'm confused. Is this something I have to do with the RV? F6, right? Yeah. Nope. Just the looks. It's the RV itself. No. Component upgrade? Is it this one? No. No. Okay. I'm very much confused right now. Oh, we have to talk to Fanny. Okay. This is the game telling us yes. You know what? Sure, let me give you your Anipod maker. Fine. Oh, it's a big boy. It's a big, big boy. The biggest boy. Okay. Yeah, you can only... What do we need for this? Quads? Yeah. Seashells. Don't have that. Well, we can confirm it. Warehouse. Oh! Wow, it's like magic. They gave us seashells. Thanks, tutorial. Oh, we need electricity. I don't think I have a single... I don't think I have one. So I'm just doing it myself right now. Some DIY. Donk. I love the animations. Again, man, the game is so good, and then it does so much bullshit again. It's like all those Asian development studios and free-to-play sector can't help themselves. It's also like they're all doing the same blueprint, and they don't know any better. It's like, yeah, it's what Genshin does. It was all the other making us billions of dollars games do. So let's do it too. That's Wow, this takes a while. Yeah, we need an electricity animal. Penny bets you farewell. Finally, get out of here, girl. Yes, yes. Leave me alone. Okay, but jokes aside, how do I get this premium thing? Unlocks at crafting module level 1. Advanced processed good that can be sold at the relevant shop for butt tickets. I have no clue. Unlocks at crafting module level 1. Oh? There is no real crafting module. Oh, this is for electricity. We already have that, so... Yeah, I have Oh, there's the power module level 1. So there must be... There must be a way... to get that. Do we have to buy this? Hello there. No. No. We have already checked this out, so... I like it. Yeah, I can't really do anything here. This is just customization of the RV. This is the RV level up. Maybe this one. With more advanced production facilities. Let me see. Oh, there it is. No, that's kitchen signal. Wow. But this is crafting module. Oh, this is crafting module. Wait. Unlocks this RV item to process more products in your home. Wait. Crafting module can be upgraded to level 2. When do I get the crafting module? So it is something I can buy. Rest. Oh, there it is. Oh, we need... Why is this still locked? Oh yeah, we need just 300 coins. Well, that's easy. See? And you were panicking, Chad. Not me. Bada boom, bada bam. Now we can upgrade this. No. Oh, there we go. Good. Good. So we now have the crafting module. Yeah! Okay. How much do we need? Because I remember that. 8. Confirm. Oh, we need somebody with artisanship? I think we have one. And I will not like that, because that's our... Well... I have to make some sacrifices. You win some, you lose some. We need to capture some more animals. I've also released quite a bit of animals to get some coins from it. Okay, yeah, you better... Okay, this goes pretty fast, though. Yeah, so we already won. Yeah, this takes maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Hey! Something. Afterwards, we are so great. Oh yeah, my bad outfit. By the way, the helmet looks absolutely atrocious with my hairstyle. This is why I don't have the Sherlock Holmes helmet on, because it clips through my hair. It looks absolutely atrocious. It's really unfortunate. Yep. You can see it right here for everyone who wants to see that in action. It's like, oh, brother, clean that up. I paid money for this. So we're using glasses instead. But it was supposed to be black and red, you know, like Vampire Bat style. As you can see, it was absolutely not successful with this at all. The red is kind of brownish. Apparently they cannot do red leather. It's a bit weird. I don't know why. Let me show you. Whoop. Put your clothes on, girl. What is wrong with you? You can see that here. I wanted to have like the leather red, and that's the reddest leather they could make. Maybe I should have done it the other way around. The leather black and the rest red. Wait a minute, how would that look? So if I'm doing this black, I'm doing this red. Actually, that works. Okay, that's the bat. I don't really want to upgrade the bat. I want to upgrade this front pattern. How can I do that? There we go. Now that has to be red. Wait, what? That's not red. Hello? That's not... What the hell? Yeah, that's the one I'm changing. Okay, then we are doing it black. Doesn't really change color. Oh, it does. I'm just too blind to see it. Nah, this is not working. That's weird. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that. Can we make it red? Could work. That definitely has to be red. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it sometimes doesn't want the red. Absolutely no clue why. Can we at least make the tie red, please? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We already have one safe design. The rat bat. No. My god, mole. Yeah, not the black bat. It is now the red bat. Okay, yeah, we have 100 coins. I can do this. There we go. There we go. Are we done here? Insufficient items. Uh-oh. How much do we have? Please tell me we have 8. Oh, we have 12. Okay, jackpot. Going. Making that moolah. Love it. Love it. Okay, now, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think we can now, yeah, buy the plots. Let's go. Plot 2, plot 3. Oh, and they're immediately cleaning up here. Good, good, good. So I don't have to do this. Oh, speaking of which, right, Aniimo. You, buddy, you better come with us again. Yes. Because I don't have the Animos, man. I'm a little bit under Animoed. Oh. We have to do our hatching. Nice! Look at this. Ah. Okay, we need upgrades. Yes. Yes. It's great when you have money. Finally repair all the things here and upgrade them. Oh, we don't have enough of the wood. Oh, there I. Willow seed. Let's go. Can we upgrade this? No. When can we upgrade this to woodland level 2? Oh, RV level 4. Yeah, we definitely need some minerals. There is a way of where you can place multiple things, and I've completely forgotten about it. Like the dingus I am. Now we're getting some minerals. I don't really know what that does, but sure, let's put that. Whoa. Right here? Freaking mobile interface, man. Okay, we definitely need that as well. I'm pretty sure there's a button, I just have to find it. Just have to find it. We have anyone with seashells. Oh, there's the quartz. Okay, seashells. Requires a miner? Oh no, we are just gonna say. You better do some mining here, pal. So okay, we need some farms. Huh? Oh, we are full. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh. What is this, by the way? Quick formula wheat. Is it just... Oh, this gives 8. Yeah, I don't really know what we need yet. I think it depends a little bit on the quests we are getting. Oh, there you get the level up thingies out of it. Yeah, it depends on the dailies you were getting. What do we need to unlock the... Oh, why am I even going there? I'm not stupid. Then I can just go there. We need... Place 4 woodland plots in your home. And complete the mission. Let's go explore part 1. Ah! Okay, which is... the wood stuff. Also... can we change this now? Yes, we do. Yes, yes. Oh. Okay, this is now growing. This is still new, so we can swap this out. What is reclaim? Huh? Oh. So we're waiting for those, and then we are swapping them up to the new one. Reaping. Settings. Yes. Kind of looking forward to the Palworld farming game. Nope. Swapped. There we go. Oh, we need another wow. Wow. I think I need another earth animal. Bit of a problem right now. I'm so glad that you can just move things around easily. One more of those. And we're good. Oh, you again, Fanny. Get out of here. Do we have another earth animal we can actually utilize here? This is bad. I think we have to go for the hunt here. Yep. Okay. So now we can upgrade the RV. Room. What are we missing? Wait, what? Let's go explore part 1. Okay, we have to talk to him. God damn it, Fanny. Okay. Where's she? Oh. Oh, she wants us to go there. Wait, did I not? Oh no, don't tell me I never catch the... Mole. 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 Why are you like this? I thought I... Apparently not. Wait, this is not where I wanted to go. Oh no, it is. Yeah, I thought I got the beach already. It's apparently not the case. Oh. Wait, isn't there also... Yeah, there's another RV park. Let's grab that one, actually. Oh yeah, you cannot jump in. Hustle. Nice. Awesome. Hey, that looks nice. I love when people are actually putting some work into the RVs. Fortunately, I don't time yet. And again, I will probably do that when the release is happening. Is there a fast way around this? Oh. Yeah. I don't really plan to fight here. Which level do you have? Level 38? Okay. That's not too bad. What the hell is going on there? Okay. Ah, glad that we can fly. Whoop. Loot! Yeah, what's going on here? A strange wave of sorrow washes over you? Uh-oh. I'm doing something. This is new. And I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Oh. Huh? Morphling, find the mask fragment. The fake animal transformed from the mask fragment looks perfect, but its behavior will seem strange or even wrong. Watch closely to find the imposter. Oh, there? No. Something just happened. I think that was it. Defeat? Defeat? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. I will find that imposter. Okay. So this one is sad. Oh, there we go. I think that was it. Yeah, okay, you just have to do it more often than once. Godland. Morphling mask fragment. Okay. Yoink. I don't know what the sorrow thing is. Oh, the NIMBY is also affected by this. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, this is not the... Wait. This is not... Oh, It's the wrong one. This is the snow area. Mega lag. What's this? It's definitely new. Where's the waypoint? Don't know why my FPS is going to shit right now. Rude? Not what I'm here for, though. Yeah, I don't know why the game is lagging that much in this area. Maybe it's the snow? Kinda weird. Let's go to the park. Good. No NPC to activate. Maybe you do that here. Wow, girl. You should freeze to death right now. Fanny is calling. Well, is she? Let's call her. Thanks. So what I want to do is I want to move. I mean, it is summer. I want to move my home to the summer area. In a sense, doesn't it? Let's see. Can we get some of the stab? Oh, he angry. He angry. He. Ow! What the? Hey. Wow. I need something against water. There we go. What the? Oh. Thanks, buddy. Oh, you murdered the shit right out of him. Oh, you're the alpha. I don't have anything against you. Freaking sucks. That was not really what we came for, but... Oh, one of those again. Yeah, this wasn't here in the previous beta. It's a completely new mechanic. Like, I was not sure in the ice area because I didn't do too much in the ice area in the last beta. But this area, I've completely finished and cleared like 100%. So this was never here. Okay, yeah, we know how this goes. Thanks. I think that's him. Because he does not know what to do. So, how often can you do this? Because I'm getting some serious stuff out of this. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Oh, hello there, my Earth Animo. Yes. You need to be captured. Easier said than done. And coming out of their shell. Backstab. Nice. Yeah, we need more of those. Butt claw. Hey! 44%, not bad. Buddy? What are you doing there? He was stuck. Whoa! It's a big... Maybe. Oh yeah, you can level up in the bigger ones, but they don't really have the cost for it. So, what we will do, Flame Ruff, you have to leave for a hot second here. And then I will... I love the designs, man. Hello? Friend? Hello? Oh. I shouldn't have pushed it. Oh, the Shrub Claw is not... It's not recognizing us. That's interesting. Nice throw, you dingus. And super lucky. Rock Claw. Okay. I don't think we are getting the big one quickly back. What? Oh, do we have to break this? Whoa. Okay. Oh, I see. And now, crush it. Or not. Oh, there we go. No. Catch it. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, that the big one is gone. Sucks. Mega lag. Okay. Let's... girl. Look. I have heard about people without clothes, but I haven't heard about people with clothes but without bodies yet. That's definitely something. Oh, there we go. I want to join this one. There we go. Look at all those people who have like some really insane RVs already. And here I am, like, barely having anything on my RV. Kinda sad. Well, let's go home. When we are done with this, I will take a quick bio break. And then I will run the video. But not yet. Okay, we have to upgrade the RV. Heck yeah! This is RV racing. Wait, what? Oh my god, we are getting the outfit from Fanny. I don't want to look like Fanny. Ew. No. No. Any components upgrades? Oh, we can now level up? Yeah. Whoa. That thing. Nice. Stamina is increased by another 10%. Love it. Food. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I've never really cooked anything here, but sure. Oh, we have a little bit of a money problem. Oh, this is not what I thought this is. Oh, I thought this was a slide. It was not a slide. Sadness. I don't know how to... I think those are just upgrades and not really anything you're getting. Oh, what is this? A softy grass bed floating on the gentle clouds where animals play happily and leave various products behind. Giggity? Let's put that down. We have some of those. We have some of those. So... Think. Oh, what's that? Claw game cooker? Oh my god. That's our oven. And I want that right here. Oh, we don't have the money. Oh man, I'm a broke boy again. We got a new daily order though, right? Of course. Are you shitting me? Oh. They do this on purpose. Bastards. At least we can... Oh my god, this is going into the bread I want to create. Are you kidding me? Oh, don't do that. I think that should be enough. What was it? There. Yeah, we will put a path down here at some point. Okay. So now... Yeah, you are not doing any... Yeah, there it is. It's purple, right? Oh no, it's legendary? I don't... What? Nimbus. Oh, we need the freaking... Iris family. That's fine. We should have some irises. There's one. We should have some irises. One. Good. Good job, Mo. Good job. You are, yeah, fantastic. I don't even know what to say here anymore. Oh, let's see what we got here. DPS. Lumen. Oh, lightning. Wonderful. Hey, Fantaft. Cool. That's good. That's good. Definitely need an animal on the farm which can do some lightning. Because we don't have a single one. Ooh. Oh, you're part of my exploration team. No, then you'll go there. You'll go there. Some eggs. What do we get? Break. Lumen. Grass. Elite. Hey, Pomek. So he's good at breaking. Interesting. Drink. Oh, region. I kind of have an idea what it is. No, I was completely wrong because this is a new animal. Faloo. That was amazing. Look at that. It's so fluffy. Yeah, they added a lot of animal. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a... Okay. Last one. Oh, then we have our super eggs. We have to get them support. Lumen. Wind. Perfect. Oh, it's a... Oh, well. Oh, wait. We have to set this up, right? Go. Requires leisure. Recommended to. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't... Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, we need that. Right. What is this? Oh. This is the XP bar for animal. We need sugarcane for that. So let's get some sugarcane. How much? Wait, how much does sugarcane actually cost? I'm saying that without knowing the cost of sugarcane. 3 each, huh? And I'm broke. Well, let's get the sugarcane going. Yoink. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the reclaiming. Okay. Okay. Stay. Doesn't matter. We need 6. Wait. We need... Why do we not have those? Oh, they didn't pick it up yet, right? Right? Yeah. I just didn't pick it up yet and put it into the warehouse. That makes sense. He says. There's absolutely no clue if it makes sense or not. Okay. Anyway, 6. Oh well. Set it up. And now it can just run its course. Literally. Okay. So... Yes. Oh, we can now send animals on a trip. What? No, I don't want this animal. Oh. I love that I just refuse to do this. Oh, and then we are getting something. So this takes 4 hours. Okay, let's send the animal on a trip. Don't see any. Alright. Send it on a trip. Cool. We have to go back because we have to pick up some stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I don't have a sparkling cube, right? Can I buy a sparkling cube? Let's put some money in here. I can't, I don't have the points. How many? Collect 100 sparkling crystals to exchange for a sparkling cube. We already have 79, so we need 21, right? If my math is not completely failing me. There we go. Okay, now we're putting this in a sparkling cube to make it also sparkling. There we go. Fulminter's Prismana sparkling form. I am such a whale. Look at me whaling. Oh yeah. Whaled you good. Okay. Let's go to the Rising Square. And then I will take a quick bio break. And then... Oh, I should have registered it. Oh my god, look at the whaling. Oh, I'm such a whale. Yeah. Rich match. There's the holo battle. Egg heist. What is the interlink? Oh no, is this the... This is the PvE. I mean, Egg Heist was also PvE already. This is the holo battle sim. And interlink. I assume this is PvP. Oop. No, and I cannot fly here. Okay, as I mentioned, I will take a super quick bio break here, and then I will be back in about 10 minutes maximum. And then I also want to record the video I want to make about microtransactions and all that. And to make this very clear, if you only want to hear good things about this game, don't listen to what I have to say in the next 20 minutes or so. Oh wow, Bethesda has apparently put out like an official statement about what's going to happen next with all their game. Damn. Okay, we will read that when I'm back from the break. And then we can do that. All right, folks. I will be back in just a few minutes. See you then. And you know what? You can listen to the music in game in the meantime. Have fun. Alrighty, I'm back, and it seems like we have 2 videos to make. Holy moly, man. Let's do the first one immediately. This will be a lengthy one. I didn't really handle my thing, but apparently it's a big one. So let's go right to it. And then after we're done with that, we are doing the Aniimo video. So, me. Well, it finally seems to happening. Bethesda is telling us what they're working on, and not just them, but what is happening to their IPs. Now, this is of course coming after the huge wave of layoffs and other shenanigans Xbox has been pulling around the studios, and this is probably just to change the headlines, because let's be honest here, in the last week or two, the headlines for Xbox has been disastrous, so they need something good. So let's see what this is. I haven't read this yet. I'm streaming live when this was posted, so let's get right to it. A note from Bethesda Game Studios. We love making these worlds as much as you love playing in them. Today, we want to share what's next for Bethesda Game Studios and what you can expect from us in the years ahead. For 40 years, we have built games that have entertained almost 500 million players, more than just games. These are worlds you do explore, shape, and make your own. Worlds will return, blah, 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 blah. You are the greatest. Starfield continues with over 17 million players, logging almost 1 billion hours to date. Starfield remains an important part of our future. That's not a lot. Like, keep in mind, this game was also Game Pass day one, so... As we enter year 3, we continue expanding the settled system with new stories, targeted gameplay improvements, and additional updates while preparing for the launch of new Starborn content next year? What? More than 40% of players already customize their experience through creations, and will continue investing in creators and giving players new ways to make Starfield their own. I do assume that Starborn is the next expansion, whatever that means. Created by players, we believed from the beginning that our words belong not only to the people who make them, but also to the people who play them. And hopefully they are also fixing our shit shows we are releasing. Wait, what? That's why we have long provided players with the tools to create their own experiences, dating back to Morrowind Construction Set. This year marked another major milestone for creations with its expansion to Fallout 4, joining Skyrim Starfield. Okay, yeah, this is the please pay us for mods thing. Now this is where it gets interesting, the future of Fallout. Fallout is one of our biggest priorities today. Yeah, right. Fallout 5 remains our long-range destination, and we have multiple Fallout projects in active development right now. Yeah, so basically the reaction of the community, and probably also Microsoft, was like, okay, you now have a TV show which really brings a lot of people in here. Where are the Fallout games? And Bethesda is like, maybe in 10 years. Insane. Fallout 76 continues to be home to millions of players exploring Appalachia together. Doubt. Fallout expansion plan for next year. Raven Rock, a prequel story to Fallout 3, exciting, who cares? We also know many players want to revisit previous Fallout experiences. While we are not announcing any dates today, we have been working on remasters for both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. This is apparently what Obsidian has been working on. Good. I mean, I'm really curious to see what those remasters can bring to the table. The reality is that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas have aged a bit, not just graphically, but also gameplay-wise, so good. But I don't think we will see this in the next 1 or 2 years, but at least they're putting the rumors to rest. It's now official. They are coming. And that's good. And of course, Fallout 5. Fallout Fallout Shelter continues to be the most popular way to experience Fallout on the go. That's a pretty fun game. An unscripted Fallout Shelter television project is also in the works with our partner at Amazon Studios and Kilter Films. What is an unscripted Fallout Shelter television project? Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. So we are getting at least a Fallout's 30th anniversary in 2027, so next year, when Fallout Day will be celebrated live in Washington, D.C. So it seems like that Fallout 5 is at least in pre-production now, from what we can gather here. Now, with that said, pre-production means they're gathering ideas, art, and other things where like they're literally coming together in a room and talk about what could Fallout 5 be. So that means that game is not coming out in the next 5+ years. So don't get excited about this. Or you want to be excited for the next 5 years, then of course that's completely reasonable or not. Studio collaboration. Oh, here it comes. Todd Howard absolutely hates this. The Wasteland continues to expand as we team up once again with our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. We're happy to confirm they're working with us on a new Fallout project. We'll have more to share in the future. And why did you just do that? Stop opening up my taskbar. I would appreciate that. Thanks. What the hell? We have more to share in the future. We also bring our teams closer together across Bethesda. ZeniMax Online Studios will partner closely with Bethesda Game Studios on the Elder Scrolls franchise, while continuing to deliver incredible new experiences for the Elder Scrolls Online. Season 1, Return of the Thieves Guild, recently launched, and the team has more planned for the future. Yeah. Apparently not even the team knows right now what that is, because everything they have planned did go out of the window, thanks to all the firing. By aligning more directly across the franchise, we can create even better experiences for the players. So that means they're now working closely with Bethesda. I mean, look, as somebody who has been following especially the whole ZeniMax Online / Bethesda thing, from what we have heard, Bethesda was never a big fan of Elder Scrolls Online and always looked at it from a stepchild perspective. They had to allow it because ZeniMax, who owned Bethesda at the time, put their foot down and said, we need an MMO, we want World of Warcraft in the Elder Scrolls universe, so you don't do it, then we do it. Right? So that was never a really happy project, and it seems like now Microsoft just put their foot down and said, no, you will take more care of it, which is interesting. The Elder Scrolls and beyond. Let's be honest here, this is what a lot of people have been waiting for. The Foundation extends beyond our teams to the technology, tools, and systems that will power the next generation of Bethesda RPGs. Our teams are now developing the Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 on Creation Engine 3, a shared technology platform we've been building since Starfield's launch. It allows our teams to support multiple projects simultaneously. I really don't know what the engine has to do with you having multiple teams working on something, but okay. With new tools, rendering, and systems that define our games. Fallout 5 is currently in pre-production. There it is. The Elder Scrolls 6 is our primary development focus today, with the majority of our team currently working on the next chapter of the franchise. Blah, blah, blah. We are the greatest. The next chapter is on its way, where we are planned to be, loving how it looks, and playing it every day. The road ahead. Across Bethesda Game Studios, we are building for the future of Fallout, The Elder Scrolls, and Starfield. We are investing in our technology, bringing teams closer together, supporting our live games, expanding into new forms of entertainment. We couldn't be more excited. Okay, this is not really interesting. This is just tooting their own horn. Cool. I mean, this is kind of what we expected and knew a little bit, but I also have to say, good that they finally put this to rest. Now, of course, I'm This is the only positive aspect I see here coming from this, from the whole layoffs through Microsoft, is that finally somebody said, Bethesda, like, we bought you for Elder Scrolls. We bought you for Fallout. And you haven't delivered anything. Like, sure, we also bought you for Starfield, but that was kind of a bust. Wasn't the next big thing. Or not the next mega big thing like Elder Scrolls. And even with that said, like, Starfield now came out, what, 3 years ago? The Elder Scrolls 6 has been in development for, what, 5 years before that? So we are now at 8 years, and there's nothing to show for. Like, you know the meme where they're saying they should probably remaster the teaser trailer? Because that's how old the teaser trailer is now. Don't get me wrong, I'm always for developers taking their time. Always. But I will say, Bethesda, like, after Fallout, we got Starfield, and that wasn't too impressive. It was cool, but it wasn't too impressive altogether. Like, you could argue that No Man's Sky has already done more and better things than you did with Starfield. I know that's a very big opinion, especially from somebody who doesn't like No Man's Sky very much. It's just, there is taking your time, and then there is clearly not getting their shit together. So, again, great that they have now confirmed this. Great that we now know about this. And I hope that we will see some results in the next 2 or 3 years ahead. So, we will see. But with that said, this is the end of the video. Let me know down in the comments what you think about all of this. Always interested to get a pulse on the community. And also, if you enjoyed this video, please don't forget to leave a like. And if you're new to the channel, you want to see more RPG videos, live streams, and survival games, well, you came to the right place, and you should subscribe. With that said, have a good one. Bye. That's that. That's that. All right. Now that we have this, let's do the whale video. Let's do some whaling. They hate me. Let's do that. Oh god, I hate to do those videos live. No room for mistakes, chat. Like, you do it right, or you do it wrong. One try. Check something super quickly before we do this, though. You ready? Cool. Because this will take a hot minute. Wait. There we go. The second beta of Aniimo has finally begun, and that also means we are finally getting a look at the item shop. and what they're actually selling. And if now asking for a TLDR because you really don't have the time to watch the whole video, you should. Is it pay to win? Is it gacha slop? No, but it has some issues, and more importantly, it seems like this game really doesn't fully know yet if it wants to commit to scummy behavior or not. There is like a lot on this game which makes pay to win or pay to get an advantage completely unnecessary, and I don't know why they are doing this then. It's just bad optics. So with that said, let's have a look at the item shop. So the first thing you immediately notice, and you know this from other free-to-play Asian games, is the monthly subscription. They're calling a monthly pass. And this is basically their idea of, hey, please pay us a sub, even though we are free-to-play game, and then you are getting the things you need to finance your adventures in the game. Now, the good thing is you are getting quite a bit out of this, right? You're getting quite a bit out of this. Now, what you are not getting a lot is the premium currency. There are basically two premium currencies. They have the glimmer, and then they have the lumen crystals, and that's basically the premium currency here, the crystals. And we will have to talk about that a little bit later. But yeah, they are doing that thing. The good news is they will save your items for 5 days. So let's say you are not locking in for whatever reason for 5 days. You will not lose anything. I still don't know why there has to be a timer here besides a FOMO, and I hate that, but at least it's 5 days. So, yeah. They're also reducing the time to hatch by 2 hours. Is that anything important? No. But the prime energy cap, or primigi? This is your energy in the game for certain events, is being doubled. I think that's a pretty big perk, because that means you can do more things which normally take up that energy. Again, it's a monthly subscription, and most people will probably run this if they seriously consider to play this game. Now, the next thing, funny how battle passes have been introduced to actually remove subscription, right, or change subscription into the battle pass system. And there's now the companion handbook, and it's a battle pass, right? It's a battle pass. You were getting this decked out full Mintus. Keep in mind, this is a skin. You can get full Mintus without the cyborg look, like normally in the game. And I think you also get it just by leveling up the normal battle pass. But this is the decked out, like, skin version. So is this a problem? Not really. Like, again, yeah, sure, if you want to have the cyborg look, you want to get this, right? But beyond that, you can just get that Aniimo even without the cyborg look. And you are still getting the full Mintus upgrade and all that, so you can gain the same stats and the same power level of the full Mintus, again, without the skin, by just playing the game, so it's not really a big deal. And I would be okay with that. Unfortunately, what they are doing, and I want to point this out immediately, look at the colorization here. Right? There is the Advanced Companion Handbook and the Collector's Companion Handbook. What's the difference? You're just getting some extra levels immediately. Right? This is like the leveled up Battle Pass version you can buy. But, and that's what annoys me so much about this, is when we are going into the pass itself. Let me, where is it? It's right here. Let me see, they hide it. There we go. If you are going into the pass itself, the standard edition is gray, and this is yellow, right? This is the free-to-play Battle Pass line, and this is the paid Battle Pass line. See that colorization? But this is not the free version. This is just a standard battle pass without the extra levels. So it's like, I see what you were doing there, and that freaking sucks. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right. So yeah, not a big fan of that color scheming they're doing. It's a bit shitty. Whatever. So what do you get in the battle pass? Well, unfortunately, you are getting a lot of in-game currencies. You are needing to upgrade your Animos. And by the way, if I sometimes say PAL, I have played a lot of Palworld in the last few days, so please forgive me. I don't do that on purpose. It's just muscle memory. But yeah, you are getting a lot of stuff which is upgrading your Animos and make them level faster, give them more power, yada yada yada, and that just sucks. They give you power. They give you an advantage. And I'm really not happy about that. Now, don't get me wrong. The game is doing a pretty good job of giving you all those items by just playing it. But as you probably know from a lot of Asian free-to-play games or your gacha games, they are front-loading a lot of the rewards, right? They give you tons of rewards, and you, at the beginning of the game, you feel like, oh man, they're giving you so much free stuff. I never have to pay for anything. And then when you reach the end game, that immediately stops, and it's just becoming a trickle. And yeah. Then they're basically like, well, now we gave you a lot of free stuff, you better pay up. So, yeah, I'm not happy about this. I really am not. Especially when I already pay a subscription and all that. We don't know how much this will cost, but I assume this will be the usual shenanigans of 10 to 15 bucks for the companion handbook, and the monthly upgrade will probably be like between 7 and 10 bucks on top of that, which is quite a bit of money on a monthly basis. So we will see, but I'm, again, not happy. Not happy that they are doing this. Especially because you can see here, they do have skins. That's a crazy part for me, right? You would say, yeah, but maybe they don't really have anything else they can do. Oh, they do, because let's talk about that. They have tons and tons of appearance stuff you can buy. You can buy stuff for your character here. Yes, I did buy the Badlock Homes. Yes, that's the name of the appearance, sorry. Now, they have tons of appearances you can buy. Like, you can also buy even more extra items. Right? Like, just things which will make you look different. And I don't know why are they doing this. Let me show you this very quickly by going under appearance. And like you can see all the other things you can basically buy here. And then you can also buy accessoires. As you can see right here, you can find them in game, but you can also buy them through the shop. And you can do the same thing for your Aniimo again. Same thing here, right? This is one of the things you are buying with real money. Oh, not the feet, not the butt, that backpack, right? And it's this weird... Okay, so you really have the ability to give us cool stuff for our characters, and you already put them behind a paywall. So my question really is, why did you thought you need the idea of making even more money by giving us power? I don't get that. I don't like that. And now that leads us to the biggest problem. Like all of this, I was like, not happy, but the game is really good. They're giving you a lot of free stuff. There's a lot of crafting you can do, yada, yada, yada. Like, they give you a lot of ways to still make that currency. But let's talk about the biggest problem. And that's that. Sparkling Cube and the Anipod Ultra. What is that? Well, it's a pod you need to capture Aniimo. And oh, before you're panicking and think, wait, you can only buy those pots for money. No. All the Anipods, the standard pots, you can buy for in-game currency. As you can see, a shit ton of money. I can just buy so many of the pros. It's not a big deal. You can also craft them. You find them everywhere in the world. Like, it's super easy to get those items. So this is not a big deal. You can get infinite amount of them, and you can capture as many Animos as possible, right? Because when you were seeing an Animo in the wild, you have A, a super high chance to capture them, and B, even if you fail, you do it again, and again, and again, till you're capturing it, right? You have as many tries as you have Anipods, right? So, not really a problem. Okay, so why is the Anipod Ultra then a problem? Because they guarantee a capture, and they make sure that the potential is at least ultra. So if you don't know how this works, all of your Animo have a potential, right? You can see that right here. It's just normal potential. Let me see one I have, right? This is perfect. This is common. So you have your common, uncommon, rare, elite, and then you have perfect. And those are basically the best stats. And so you make sure that when you buy the Anipod Pro, you would guaranteed get at least an elite, if not even perfect. And you capture them immediately. Now you're thinking, okay, Mo, you just said I have as many tries with my Anipod as I want. So why would I need an Anipod which guarantees me the capture? Glad that you ask. Because there are a few Animos where you don't have that luxury. The first one is the Alphas. You can see that right here, right? The Alphas. They also cost, by the way, energy if you want to get their resources, 30 per use. So this is where you need your energy. And then when you defeat them, you have exactly one try to capture them. And all your Anipods have a shitty chance of like 3 to 6%. It's laughable. And the Anipod Ultra, of course, guarantees it. Now, you can try the Alphas as much as you have energy. So it's not like you fail once and they're gone forever. That's not the case. But there is a difference between, do you just need one try to definitely make sure after a hard fight that you get them? Or do you need maybe weeks or maybe even months before you capture one? That is one thing. But there is something else. And they introduced this with the newest beta, and that is the legendary Animos. Legendary Animos are a little bit your banner. Let's call them that. Your banner from gacha games. You have to go into the fighting arena against the legendary Animo, and at least this one is laughable to fight. And when you take away all their health, you have to appease them. And you have to throw so many Anipods at them in the next 30 seconds. And of course, the Anipod Ultra is giving you like 80%, so you have to do it multiple times. Let me actually show you this, that you understand how this goes and how ridiculous this really is, and how many Anipods you are utilizing here, and how this is kind of feeling like a gacha pull when it comes to the chance of, well, actually getting it. Oh yeah, you also need a Rift Beacon, which you are not getting infinite of. You can exchange them for the premium currency, of course. So if you want to do this, you also need a currency you can buy with money. Yay. And let me do this fight super quickly. So the fight itself is a joke, right? I defeated her now. And now the game is giving me the rewards. And now I have to throw Anipods at them. And you can see I can have to fill up the bar. And every time I do that, that fills up the heart. Right? So if I want to make sure that I'm filling up the heart to capture her, I better use the Anipod Pro. And it's not even the guaranteed one. You can see it right here. I did calm her heart. I used Anipod Pros, Ultras for that. And I didn't even get it. This is your banner. Your Gachapo. Just that they put this into the game and they actually put some gameplay around it. But the idea and the philosophy is the same. And if you really want to make sure, you better throw some Anipod Ultra at them. What are the sparkling cubes? They're basically the same thing, but they do add the sparkling to your Animo. You can see the sparkling here. This one has a sparkling one, which you can see at the sparkling and that they glow. And then, of course, you see that at the Fulminantus, which is a sparkling, has a lot of like glowing bits to it that normally would not have. Like the scythes are like super glowing, crystalline. And that's the sparkling effect. Does it do anything gameplay-wise? No. Just looks. It just looks. It's a show-off, I'm a whale kind of thing. Yes, you can find sparkling animals in the wild and so on and so forth. It's not like it's completely uncommon, but it will give you a guarantee. Now there is one last thing we have to talk about. There's something else? Yes. Normally, I would say, okay, you know, not great. Not great. It's a PvE game. This is about tricking people into that they really want the specific Animo, and they better pay some money for it. Right? But that's their thing. You don't really get an advantage. Because there is no PvP. Well, do I have news for you? Because there is PvP in this game. There already has been PvP in the previous version of the games. I cannot show you that yet because I haven't unlocked it yet in this beta. But basically there is an egg heist, as they called it, and it's an extraction game where you are going onto an island and you try to extract some super rare eggs. And yes, there can be other players and they can attack you. So if they have the better animals and they wailed quite a bit, you will have probably no chance with your normal stuff. And the Holo Battle Interlink is also something new yet. I haven't unlocked this, but basically they have now introduced fights against NPCs. And this is the PvP arena. So there is PvP in this game. And in a game where you can clearly buy advantages like that, that's not good. I am not okay with this. I'm not okay with most of the monetization they are doing here. I don't have a problem with skins, right? I don't have a problem with all the accessoires. If you have to do a companion handbook, make it skins only. Like, you clearly have the ability for that. They even have like another event going on right now, which, let me see if I can find this super quickly. That should be, yeah, the Prismana stuff. Right? Like, you can clearly see this is animals which normally don't look like this. Prismana makes them look very different in comparison. So you have the technology, you have the ability to make them look different. You can see that right here. There's a Stellaris as Prismana form, right? Look at this. And this is the Stellaris I have. the normal one. Very different. So you clearly have the technology and the idea to give skins for your Aniimo. You still decided to basically put in pay-to-win, pay-to-advantage stuff here. It's not okay. I love this game. I really do. I would love to put like hundreds and hundreds of hours into this, and I would love to support it. I have paid for quite a bit of free-to-play games in my life. Like, don't look at my League of Legends account for an example. The amount of money I put into that is a bit too much. But my point is, I did that because I never got the feeling, oh shoot, I have a FOMO here, or they are pushing me into this. I did this because I wanted to support like the skins. There were some cool stuff. Dota 2, same thing. I have a few games. But the moment I'm getting the feeling that you are trying to nickel and dime everything I have, yeah, I'm old enough to just wander away. I don't want that with Aniimo, because I do think that Aniimo is freaking fantastic. And they created an amazing game. They literally created Pokemon Online. Because you can also play this together with your friends. You can capture animals together, you can do fights together, like you can do all the things together. And then they're doing this. And I'm like, oh. Just because others are doing it and are also successful with it, unfortunately, doesn't mean you have to do the scummy stuff. So, if by any chance one of the devs see this, and they haven't put me on the blacklist yet, I would really hope they reconsider. Because it would be a shame. Because I guarantee you, this is what a lot of people would talk about instead of the amazing game, which Aniimo is. But with that said, I'm done with the video. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, please do leave a like. If you want to give me your thoughts on all of this, but behave, let me know down below in the comments. And if you're new to the channel, you want to see more Aniimo live streams, videos, also other survival games. We're also doing Palworld here quite a bit on the channel right now. You came to the right place, and you might want to subscribe. With that said, have a good one. Stay safe. Got. Who are you? Oh, you're the chief photographer. But yeah. So that was all my fault. Oh. Day 1 lock-in. Day 3 lock-in. Oh yeah, I haven't really given any oh, Desmond, we can search for him. Oh. What is a research mission? What? So much stuff. Hey. Oh, we have to search. I have to find it in the open world. Who's that Aniimo? Lol. What's this? We need a grass Pokemon in its Nova stage, and it has to be clingy. Then, let me see, do we have... not really what they are looking for. Oh, and then you can also give it more stuff here. Okay. This is totally not the Aniimo they were looking for. The fudge? Yeah. What? What? It's not the animal they were looking for. Like, Fulmintus is not grass. It's in the Nova stage. And is it clingy? Maybe. Let me see. Is it clingy? Oh, yeah. Well, at least that worked out. Something. Path of Trials. Okay. Okay. Getting all the... Catch faster. Oh! From Friday to Sunday, animal egg harvest is half. Oh! Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's a legendary. And man. Purchase from Crevice Exploration Shop. Obtained by... Yeah, we didn't have a chance yet. Oh. Where's this? Oh, we have to go into the, we have to go to Idle. What the hell? Who are you? Oh, he is at the Horizon Square. Is that him? No. Huh? Oh, there. Hello? Weston. Whoa. What? What? He is selling a sparkling elite egg for 2 mil? Brother, I don't have 2 mil. I have just a mil. Oh god, I'm such a broke boy. Okay, those are all the quests here. What am I doing with this? Contains the mighty soul of Fulmintus. But what? Fulmintus cannot be upgraded. Yeah, that's the maximum. Oh, maybe the other one. When you want to capture like a small one. Right? Still so many things to collect. I hate this. Yes, elite training. So many things. Hey, an ultra. What do we have to do here? Complete 4 required quests in Chapter 4. Okay. You done now? Yeah. What do we have to do here? Switch between catch different animal and beast fang ridge to increase your area catch. Oh, 40%. We can do that. Idle. Where did they say we have to get 40%? Beast Fang Ridge. Oh, shoot. I've done nothing there. Awkward. Oh, we have to, yeah, we have to nurture some stuff. Yay! Woo! %. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, we don't really have the Lumen Embers yet, no. Yeah, we're only at 14. Okay, let's go into that direction. What the hell is that? So many things. Are we already in the... Yes. No, no, no. Ignore the crazy lady with the Pokeballs. Thank you. Can you hustle? No. Ish? Let me see. No, not really. Yeah, no hustling here. Uh-oh. Do you have a hustle? Yeah! Okay. Somebody has a hustle. Oh, no, this is the wrong forest. No, 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 no. To go into that direction. We have to unlock the fast travel, so we're getting an overview of the Aniimo here. Oh boy. Oh, is this where I think this is? Oh no. Oh no, this is the red forest. No, no, not doing it. Not doing it. Uh-uh. Oh, come on. What's in there? The Cerberus questline. I will not do that. Not this time. I've done that once in the closed beta. I will definitely Definitely not doing that shit again. We have only 17%. Yeah, that's oh wow, there's a lot we can still capture her. Yeah, no. We have to come back to a thunderstorm. There's only a little bit of rain coming up, but not a thunderstorm, really. So it doesn't help us. Gotcha. Yeah, it seemed to have FPS issues when you are like having another animal on the screen. Something like that. There we go. Let's go up. Oh, finally it's getting dark out there. And I mean outside. I was promised a thunderstorm with lots of rain. If I'm not getting that, I would be very sad. Yeah, the game is definitely running than previous versions, but it's still meh. Who are you? Wait. Oh yeah, I think you have to come back in the dark. Oh, you are somebody you can fight. What do you have? Why are they all so high, level-wise? And here's the Cerberus one. Interesting. The good thing is I kind of know now what you have to do for the quest. I think this was the most elaborate quest I have seen in the game. Especially because you had to wait multiple in-game days before you could even attempt the quest. So, yeah. Oh, that's not what I had in mind. You need fire for this, right? Oh, my Fomintus is sun and electricity. Interesting. Let's see. What else do I need? Oof. Wait, we at 40%, are we not? No, we are super close though. So we have to go into this area and have to see if we can do anything. Rawr! Oh, what's that? Yeah, I don't have fire with me. Oh, hello. Bone Sky. Cute. But yeah, there we go. Fenrir. So we should have it. Everything, right? Yeah. Awesome. So that's good because training. One more. We need one more mission to do. Defeat the Alpha and Beast Fang Ridge Scorch Howl. Yeah, no. I would definitely not. Oh, we can spend the Prime Magi. We are under attack. Yeah, well, I would love to do something about that, unfortunately. Are we good now? Everything got murdered? Yeah? Everything is dead? Fantastic. Flippin'. Right. Energy. But we have to do that in that new area, don't we? Where's the guy? Wait. It doesn't matter, right? I mean, we can try it. Let's go to that guy. Because I haven't tried this yet. And I now have a Fulminantus. Fulminantus. We can actually do it. The only problem is you are only level 10, so we have to do something about that. That is not what I need. Boom. Boom. Oh god, I remember this. Wait, cloak? Oh, that's new. Damage increase! Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh, there you are. I love this thing so much. Right? He's very angry. He's dead. Well, not yet, but close enough. Yeah, look at this. Look at the percentage chance, man. Let's see, 30%. Let's go. Well, close enough. He will be back. Did that count, or do I have to do it in the certain area? Nope, that did count. Oh, finally. Okay. Chapter 2, title promotion. Marimage! Okay, we now have to defeat a dude. This is so different from the first beta, where they were literally just throwing you at going back into the base, where you had to talk to somebody and be like, "Hey, I wanna level up," and then they were like, "Yeah, okay." Oh, also quiz. Where do I have to go? Go to Beast Fang Ridge. Wait, is that the dude? Wait. Oh, no. No, that's somebody else. Okay. Where? Oh, there you are. Julie, hello? Oh, yeah, of course. I don't have any water. I don't have any water animal. Don't need any. Boom. Loot. Give me the loot. We have at least one, so that's fine. Behold! My whale animal. Yo, my black hole! Oh my god, this is so much better now than it was in, Oh, I'm stunned. I got... Oh my god, broke me. I should have brought more than, the one effective animal. Fulminators! Just wail you with the submission. Come on, man. Row! Oh. Get wrecked. Boop, boop. Easy. Give him a level up. This dude. Yes, yes, we know how break works. It's kind of hilarious. Light bombardment. Yeah, the sun kissed is not really great. Holy storm. Oh, this is the dive. Yeah, the sun kissed is like, eh. It's nice to have, but we need what? Ooh. Don't really have that. Okay. So now... Oh yeah, I also have put 0 items into the Aniimo. It seems like they made it so much easier. I remember that the fights and leveling was not a hassle, but you definitely would feel the difference between having an Aniimo which is leveled up, which has some items and all that, and not doing that. And it seems like now they kind of moved on from that. Where's, by the way, the items? Oh, there's an appearance. Oh, it's a backpack. Yeah, can you remove that stupid backpack? Wait. There's the training. There's the star. There's the skills. Wait, I cannot use items yet? Am I missing something? Oh, we needed a nightstone? Really? You also need a nightstone, of course you do. Oh, he could ascend. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll definitely keep Eklu. No, wait. I am the one who needs equipment, right? Oh, we have to talk to Lewis. Yeah, of course. Transport. Okay, let's also turn in all the Aniimo. Hey, that's a lot. Oh yeah, right. Damn. What is that? Oh, because of the Prismana. Did that just give us 1 million? Oh my gosh, we are rich, bitch. So many levels. Okay, so let's level up again. Totally doesn't look weird. Okay, hit me with the questions. How do you obtain dewdrop crystals? Use raise an enemy's resonance star rank. Beating alpha Aniimo, I think it was. Correct. Yes. What are the benefits of triggering a break? All of the above. What the? Ignore that. All of the above. I don't even have to read this. Whenever there is all of the above, it is all of the above. Hey, veteran! Whoop, 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 whoop. Excuse me. Yes. Yes. Give me that. What's this? Sweeping target? Oh. Huh? Lushy pummel. Okay. But it allows me to smash. Oh. It allows me to smash hard objects. So we'll take that. Here's elemental boost. Mode switch? Oh, I don't. Already have Kingslayer. Elemental resistance goes up. Awesome. Oh gosh, so oh my, so many levels. Let's get all the levels. There we go. Hey! Physical mail. Oh, more test supplies. Hey, here's all the currency you normally have to pay a shit ton of money for. What is that? 2026 collectors analog. Oh no. Oh no. So they have 4 right now. This is the Prismana form. Yeah, I have the sparkling Prismana form. Okay. Claim all the rewards. Interestingly enough, there is a full Mintus outs. Without Prismana, I assume. They gave you a full Mintus, a sparkling, just sparkling full Mintus last beta. Chapter 3. Okay. Raise your character to level 40. Lol, nearly done. And then we have to do 4 quests. This is giving me 3. Man, they made this also so much faster. What the hell, man? So much faster. Oh no, this is not. This is the points you were getting. So you still have to do 4 of them. Level 50. We are 1 level away. Huh? I don't fully understand that. Shows me 2 different numbers. Right. Aniimo! Yay! What? More? Oh, there we go. Type of trials. About that. Oh yeah, where are you? Please head to the open world. Right, the camp is not counting as open world. Let's have a look. So let's do this again. Where are you? Oh. You're not that far away. We can do this. I want to do this. You're completely ignoring the main quest. Oh, it's the tower. I remember that bullshit. Pomac! Oh, there we are. 70%! Oh, that's better. Still not great, but... Wow! No, not you! There we go. That's mad. Fantastic. So, what does that do now? So definitely... Huh? Oh. An egg! Not really what I wanted. Oh, we have to catch Desmans. Wow. 20? Hey, So, where are your brothers and sisters here? Just asking. Oh, come on, man. They do this on purpose. There we go. Okay. What is this? This was always for... Ooh. What's going on here? The map? No. Oh, is this for the quest thingy we are doing here? Kill them all.
Go.
Now, this is not really what I was looking for. It's just me going on a murder spree. This was the first time we defeated 10 Aniimo. As you can see, I'm not really murdering a lot of Aniimo. And man, it's getting really dark in here, I'm just realizing that. Yeah. That's weird. It's the same thing. Just, oh, here they are. I just have to wait for the respawn. Boink! Thank God they are not running away. Anyways.
Go.
Time to murder you all.
Go.
And also to murder my FPS. Oh, 43. What the? There we go. So the search is now over, so that basically means the extra buff is gone, right? And I would have to start the search again to get a higher buff. Yeah. So that's what this is. Ah. How long does the search remain? Let me capture this first, before we are running out of time. There we go. So, let me see. This is 2 days. Okay. So that's not too bad. I'll give you some time. Oh gosh. Only half. Oh, so they want you to defeat them. Then also using the skills. Man, definitely reminds me of banners. Kill them all.
Go.
Give me that delicious, delicious. XP. And the FPS drop. Oh, the search is over again. Weird. Oh, now it takes... How much? 28%. That's much higher now. Damn it! Get in here! Apparently not. There we go. Don't know what that is. So the question is if it is wise to kill them. I don't think so. I hope the others will respawn. Still have a long way ahead of us. Actually, 7 more. So we're getting 4 again. No, it's still active. There? Oh no, this is something else. I don't know how the respawn works, if there even is one. Maybe you do have to murder them all. Right, let's do that. And now the search area is gone. So I don't think I have to do that. I think I just have to let me go into the search. Let's do this. This is the last one. I hope. Oh, only 3? Wow. They knew I'm close. And that should be the last one. If they stay in there. Root up. Good. No, let's have a look. Was that it? 4 more? Wait, I thought I already... Oh yeah, it still doesn't count?
Go!
Huh. Okay, let's do this again. Oh, waiting. Wait. No. I have to wait 2 days now? Oh, that's just rude. Oh, that's just rude. Oh, man. The sigh. They really make me wait now, huh? Oh yeah, let's go there. What is this? Also, we might have to go here at night. I think that's the point, right? Let's go here at night. Or dusk. Okay. Oh yeah, isn't this the prison? Oh. Wow. That is not how fur should look like with all the water. Nurture. Oh, I don't have the actual level with the main thingy yet. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what do you mean I can already upgrade? Okay, first. Mega lag. Hey, an elite. Well, 2 elites. But nothing perfect. Okay. Yeah. What do you got? Oh. Oh, it shows me how to use items. Wait, it takes now so long? Oh, that's interesting. Yes. What? Companion mode? No. I don't even know who that person is. Let's do damage amp. Yes. Enhance. Please add the enhancing material. Right. That's 1%. Oof. Oof, that's rough. But you can add stuff to it, right? If they are perks, they have changed this a bit. Okay. Oh, that was it. What did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to go into the city. Yoink. I want to buy the super expensive egg. And man, is it dark here in my room. Holy moly, I'm sorry. But we will wrap up in just a minute here. So no need to get up there and put some lights on. No need. It's lazy. Hey, pal. Sorry, Aniimo. Now. I hope it's something good, bro. If you just scammed me, I know where your fat ass is. If this isn't good, yeah, do it. This is a sparkling egg anyways. But wait a minute. Guaranteed to hatch an animal with the sparkling trait. So I want to use an ultra so I get at least elite, right? Ras Lumen Elite. Oh, it's an iris. That was 2 million. Wow. I got robbed. Look at that Falu, which is just elite out of nowhere. And I didn't even use anything special. It's another elite. Oh, Bone Sky. Okay. So what can you even... Are you the new one? No, where's the shiny? There. Sorry, sparkly. What can you transform into? Oh, you're transforming into that. Yeah. You have to defeat the Alpha Irisel. I want the one with the sword. And not with the sword, with the... Damn it! I want... Where is it? Where is it? Also... Nice. Where is it? It's under events. Why are you showing me anim? Oh, we can. Research done here. What is this, by the way? Oh, it doesn't tell you what it is. Oh no, it's a perfect Desmond egg. So this gives you a perfect Desmond. Okay. Yeah. The Thornblade. I want the Thornblade, man. Ugh. I love the weapon he has. They also call them swords. It's not. This looks so cool, but I already have a sparkling Stellaris. A lot of gold. This thing. Not gonna lie, Magma Rex was also definitely on my list. Definitely on my list. I think the alpha version of this. I think I had that. Turbo. That's also really cool. But no, I want the Thornblade. The thing is, I already have darkness. I don't need fire darkness. I need something water, nature. Yeah. what do we need for this? Oh, we have to reach Junior Wayfarer. I think we have to reach max level. Yeah. I think that's what it was, right? If I'm not completely mistaken. Let me see. Also, we're close to the level cap again. Fantastic. Beginner. Intermediate. Wait, where's the junior? Wait, I already reached that. No? Because you're getting veteran with 50. And then I think this is starting at 50 or 55 is where you considered endgame, and this is just a bonus. I don't know if they changed it though. Maybe now that they have more areas. But no, oh, right. Damn, getting all the things here. All the badges. Yeah, so what do I have to reach? I'm so confused by this. Yeah, Junior Wayfarer. When you or do you have to finish the main quest? Where's this at? Beginner? No, it says junior. There's no junior here. It's only beginner, intermediate, and veteran. Let's revive. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Maybe you have to finish the main story. Maybe that's the goal. Finish the main story. Wouldn't be too surprising. But however, folks, I will have to get out of here because I also have to do some videos, right? And that's it for today. I will be back next week. I know we have a few games. I don't know exactly what we are playing yet. I want to play Go-Go Town. I want to play more Aniimo. I want to play maybe some Palworld like we are packed. So that's good. But yeah, lots to do. But yeah, I'll be back next week, as always. Maybe I will play over the weekend when I will find the time for it. But no promises, as always. But with that said, all of you, thank you so much for watching. Stay safe. Till then. Ching!